Hello, everybody. Hello. Good afternoon. All right. So we are going. Oh, what was that? Okay. We're going to do a little something different than what the calendar says because obviously my family, don't care about the fact that I run a whole business and may have other plans. My family's lucky. I love them. And, I don't mind doing stuff for them. I have to do some projects for my sister. So this is going to be HS Ink Day Part 2. As far as just doing some general craft stuff, I have to cut some things with my Cameo vinyl and do some print and cuts. So we're going to do that. We may just sublimate some stuff also. I'm not opposed to turning on the heat press and subbing some stuff. How are you guys doing today? Uh-oh. All right. You are very welcome. Thank you guys for joining me last night. That was amazing. Simply awesome. Absolutely amazing. I thank you guys so very much for hanging out with me today and yesterday. It was awesome. So, of course, we got to continue the party, So I have to do some vinyl stuff for my sister. I have to do some print and cuts, and then we can sublimate some stuff too. I might even, hold on one second. Mommy, because I know you're watching. Ask her if she needed these hand gestures laminated or just regular paper. Okay. So she said laminated. So since she said laminated, I think I should do sublimation. And we did that before, but it's always so much fun when you can sublimate it and do it that way. So we're going to do that today. All right. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get started. It is day 2 or part 2 of HS Ink Day. What incredible year of our wonderful products. And I will be using, you know what? I wanted to use the pigment ink because I didn't get a chance to. So I was going to print from the 7840. I don't know. We'll figure out which way I want to do it. We got some time to figure it out. So let's go ahead. Miss Sonia. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get started in just 30 seconds. Hola. Welcome back. All right, y'all. Welcome again. It is day 29 of Silaholics Anonymous month. We are about to wrap up this month. It's been a long time coming, but I know the end of the month is going to come. So yeah, we are rounding this up, wrapping this up this month, and we've done so many different crafts. Hopefully it has been helpful to you guys in your crafting, in your business. Just hope that this month has been helpful to you all. I'm going to go ahead and do my little introductions. I am Shakia, the professor of Silaholics Anonymous and the product line, Honestly Speaking, which we are going to use today. I do live videos, teachings. I'm going to stop saying that word, tutorials, classes, boot camps, all in an effort to teach you guys how to use Silhouette Studio, which is a design program that controls the Silhouette Cameo Portrait Curio machine. But it's a pretty decent gateway drug, I guess you could say, into graphic designing, where you can use it as a standalone program. You don't need a machine. You don't have to do the upgrade. There's a lot of stuff that you can do in the free version. So you can up your graphic designing game for free 99 just by following moi over on Silaholics Anonymous' YouTube. Join my Facebook groups. The links for it is in the description. So if you just happen to come across this because it was in your recommendations on YouTube, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me know if you are a first timer to my channel in general, if you're on either one of them, because I am broadcasting to both channels right now. So let me know if you are a first timer to Silaholics Anonymous, or honestly speaking, or maybe this is your first time actually catching me live, since I'm live on a Sunday and not during the week when you guys are at work. So let me know where you're watching from and if this is your first time here. So as I said, there is no dedicated topic, I guess you can say, for today. It's just HS Ink Day. So we're just going to feature a lot of the HS Ink products. Although we don't have vinyl, I'm going to use vinyl today because my sister needs numbers for her desk. So we're going to set those up in Silhouette Studio, cut those from vinyl. I'm going to use the Cameo 2 today. I did see someone ask about the 2, so I want to show that you can still use that one. I'm going to actually cut with no mat because it's just some numbers and it's not complicated. So I'm going to cut with no mat, and we're going to cut, I believe she said, Mommy asked her 27 or 28 numbers. And then some print and cuts for some hand gestures, so her children aren't opening their mouths in class and just talking over folk, and they just hold up their hand gesture and say what I need and not interrupt the class. So yeah, we're going to do that for her today. And after we get done with her stuff, we can do some other stuff. So drop some suggestions on things that you would like to see if it's possible for me to do today. We will not be doing an all over shirt again because that was team too much. Although I'm not going to say that. AJ said she wants the Professor Taught Me, and here's the proof shirt, if there's something on the back. So I just may come back and put the tie-dye on the back just for Miss AJ, since she said that was the perfect size for her, size small. So I just may do that, and that'll be probably the final time that y'all will see an all-over shirt. So it'll go from a full bleed to an all-over shirt, and it'll probably be the last time you see that for a while, because those things are aggravating to do. Well, you know what? That's a big fat fib, because I made my niece one for camp, and now MJ wants one. So I do have to do at least one more for her. And then my little cousin, her birthday is coming up soon. And I thought about doing, some people asked me about doing an all over onesie. So I will possibly do that because my little cousin's first birthday will be here soon. So I'll probably do that one in the next couple of weeks, month or so for that. But drop some suggestions for things that you would like to see me do after I complete my sister stuff. And I went back to version 4.3 because, oh, honey, I woke up this morning and I said, well, maybe I was just a little emotional, because yesterday it was HS Ink. Maybe it was me, Lord. No. 4.4 gets double thumbs down from me. I just can't deal with it. I don't know how it works for other people. I can't deal with it. So I went down to 4.3. So we shouldn't have all those issues today and be able to freely design. So let's head on over to Silhouette Studio. But first, before we do that, this live broadcast is brought to you by the letters H, S, I, N, and K, and the numbers 3, 6, and 5, because we are the home of Honestly Speaking Team 365. If you did not know, with our sublimation paper, you can sublimate as low as 365 degrees. Oh, look, there's 36 people watching on one of these channels. As fast as 30 seconds with our sublimation paper. The sale is no longer, I actually need to take that off. It does say yesterday. So the sale has ended. Hopefully you guys made the sale. You got your items. And all of the 7720 bundles have been sold. So those are not available either. But we still have that Change the Game sublimation paper available. We have the regular sizes. You can now also buy them in packs of 3 and save a little coins on them. And for those who are booked and busy and you running through paper like crazy, we do now offer our paper in the full cases. So those are available for you also. And I will make the one that has, I thought I heard my name. Okay. I will make the one that goes on there that has one of each size, because several people asked me about that yesterday because it was on sale yesterday. You could just put all of them, but you'll save a little bit if you get all of them all in one. So I will put that on the site sometime today so that so they can go out with the orders tomorrow. All right. So let's head on over to Silhouette Studio and get these numbers all set up. But first, let's also say hello to a few people real quick. Hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello. Hey, how you doing? Hey, hey, hey. Miss Cheryl, how you doing? Yay, I made today's live. Creative Crafty Shack. Hello, how are you? Paradise of Pugs. Let's see. Shirley Scott, how are you? She says, I'm glad this is after church. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Oh, you are a newbie. Welcome, welcome to my channel. Hopefully this will not be your last time here. What crafts do you do? Happy 4-year Inkiversary. I know y'all write anniversary, but I'm gonna keep on saying Inkiversary. Sorry, I missed the party. Had to take care of sick family member. Oh, that's okay. I thank you for wanting to support and be there with me to celebrate. Okay, she said 27 of them. Hello. Did you change back to? Yes, I did, Jesus. Oh, yes, I did. I had to go back. Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, Vanessa. Hello. Hello, Miss Taylor. And good afternoon, Crystal Davis. All right, so let's go ahead and jump over to Silhouette Studio and design these numbers. So we're going to just tap on the A on the left-hand side, click on the screen anywhere, and type them out. I'm going to straight go across my keyboard. All right, now that I have all of the letters, we're going to blow these up. I'm going to cut them. It doesn't matter what color you line. It doesn't care what you put in there, whether you put vinyl, paper, heat transfer vinyl. Sublimation, doing it as a print and cut. And to select things better, I feel, that it is filled with color. We are going to font. Also, Mother, can you ask her? This is just going in the corner. So what, maybe like 2 inches? Like, or how big they are, especially with me having this many numbers on here. But once I kind of have it all set up and I choose which font I want, I'll show you guys how you would size all of them all at one time. All right, so let's go through. Just in case it's not me, your volume keeps cutting in and out. Oh no, hold on. Is it happening for anyone else? Because normally my mom would come over here and she's in the house. So I figured she would tell me. Is my audio messing up for anyone else? It's cutting in and out for you as well. Yep, and it says my connection is unstable. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, the internet is so unreliable. Okay, so y'all just let me know if it goes in and out. I don't know because it is telling me that my connection is unstable. Don't know why it's doing that. But we're going to see. All right, we're going to go to, well, we're still on this side. And normally what I do is I will click on any font and then go through them and like make duplicates because I don't really know which font I want to use. So I'll go through them and make duplicates. And I know I'm not sure if she's in there eating or if she's actually watching this because she's in my living room. Mother, tell your child if she sees a font that she wants me to use to tell me to use that one because I'm just going to randomly go through these fonts. Oh, I went straight through. Thank you. Oh, there was a delay on it. Thanks. Definitely won't be doing that one. That seemed too much. Not for no 7th and 8th graders. All right. I think those are pretty cool. I don't know. I think I kind of like those. I think I like those for some reason and just how those are set up. So let's go ahead and work with those and everything else. I never discard them. I kind of just put them off to the side. So I have to ungroup this so that I can group together the double digits. So we're going to right click and ungroup, select this, and I like keyboard shortcuts. You're not going to see anything pop up on my screen because I am using keyboard shortcuts, and the keyboard shortcut for grouping is Control G on a PC, Command G on a Mac, and it just makes for like faster flow for things like this. So now that those are all grouped together, I'm going to take them all and I'm going to center them all together. And then I will size them up so that, so now here's the thing. If I make, there's double digits here. So in this case, I would have to go more so off of how wide I want them to be. Because I can say I want it to be 4 inches, right? I'm going to kind of get closer to it as close to 4 as possible. Now for a single digit, which I got to try and get to one. These are all doubles. Okay, so for a single digit, it's not going to be that wide. It'll be basically like, 3.5 inches. So I'm looking at this 1, 2, 3. So that's not that bad for a single number. But as a double number, it now becomes 6 inches wide. So then you have to ask yourself, okay, do you want to stay within a certain range? That's a lot of real estate to take. It's almost 7 inches. So that's a lot of real estate to take up on their desk. So if I wanted it to only be 4 inches wide, we're going to select them all again and center them. And then based off of, all right, let's see. I'm going to take some of my double digits here and pull them a little bit closer together. All right. So I'm going to select them all and ungroup. Just to try and get them where it's not so much space in between them. All right, I'm going to select them all again. Make sure that everything is grouped. It should be grouped together, is grouped together. Center them. Oh, I had the other one over there. So let's move this and then just select these. Okay, so based off of the widest one, which happens to be this one, I would size that up to 4. So I'm going to bring this for the widest one. If I want them all to be the same size. Now, if I didn't want them all to be the same size, it wouldn't really matter. But I want them kind of all to be the same size. 4 inches, 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half, and then it goes 3. That's not bad. The kids will be able to see that. These are just numbers. So if I wanted to, I could, like if I wanted to give it a little bit more height, I mean, I could stretch them. These are just numbers. It's not like it's a picture of something where you're going to really be able to tell that it is distorted. So I could make them just a little bit higher also. All right. So I'll go with these just so that the numbers aren't like too squished, because this is a font where it is a shorter number. Now I need to arrange them so that I can cut it. My vinyl is 12 inches wide. So we're going to go over here. For machine, I'm going to put it on a Cameo, but for cutting mat, I'm going to choose none because I'm going to cut these without a cutting mat. And then we're going to spread these bad boys out. I don't know how much space I'm going to need for them. And I'm not really worried about the order. I just want them spread out. because I'm going to align all of them after this anyway. So I'm putting these back on top of each other. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So I can fit 4 numbers across. So I'm going to select those. I probably can even put 5. Let's see. Where is the 5? All right, we're going to select them. I'm going to do it from this side so you guys can actually see it. So I'm going to bring my transform panel over. I'm going to center them or align them to the middle and space them out like this, and then group that section together. Then let's go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Select those, align them to the middle, and spread them apart. Which, oh, I don't have the 6. I was like, why is that sitting on top of each other like that? So we're going to select here, middle, and spread them apart. This is really, really close. So let's just move the 10. I can probably fit the 11 there. And middle, spread them apart. So now I have a little bit more room with having the 11. And these don't have to be in order. Right now, I'm just trying to maximize the amount of numbers that I can put on the piece of vinyl, because, you know, my sister knows how to count. She's going to know which order they go in and which table they go on. So I'm not worried about that part. And so I wouldn't be able to put another number on here. So it seems like for the rest of these, I'm pretty much going to be doing 3 digits. 3 numbers. So from here on out, we will just arrange 3 of them. And then the wider the number, we can't even do 3. So see, on these bigger numbers, we can't do 3 at all. All right, so I'm not going to be able to get 3. From here on out, it's going to be just 2 numbers. We're going to go ahead and extend this to, let's just go 30 for now. I don't know how much, well, I'm going to definitely need more space than that. So let's go 36. Oh, that worked out perfectly. So I'm just going to select everything over here, align those, and I'm, excuse me, only aligning them because it's going to make it easier for her to cut them down. So we're just going to align like that. And then, oh, I grouped those. So ungroup. All right. So these are now ready to go. I'm going to go over to send. I need to, right now, it's picking up my Cameo 4. And it's picking up my Cameo 4, so it's going to keep searching because it's not really hooked up. I'm going to click on the machine. I'm going to click here where it says available, and it's showing me the picture for my 2. That's the one that's plugged in on my desk. It is a ratchet blade. I'm going to set this to 2. I'm not cutting with a mat at all. So I'm going to set this to like 8. And my speed, there's like, this is really like chunky letters. So I can cut this pretty fast. I'm going to take this up to like a 7. The blade that's in there should be good. So we should be okay with that. All right, now I'm going to cut down my vinyl and put it in the machine. Let's move this back. Ooh, forgot I can't move you. All right, I'm just gonna just let you, detach that for a second. Oh wait, this is my 36-inch mat, so I can actually do the full length of this. Because I'm not cutting with a mat, my line needs to be as straight as possible. Oh. There are lines on the back of this that will help with cutting it. Y'all know I love my big old T-square ruler, my drywall square ruler. So I'm just going to put this on here. Make sure that it is on the line and lined up. To make sure I have a nice straight line to load into the machine. All right. So because I'm not cutting with a mat, I have to move the roller over. We're going to lift up the lever to release. Well, take it down. It was already down. To release the bar. So this is locked in place. This is it released. We're going to, so this one's a little bit different than the other ones. It has like, the 4 has just a lock that you push and pull it. This kind doesn't have that. So I have to, for how I do mine, I hold the roller, I pinch it with one hand. Well, let me do it this way so you guys can see. So I pinch it, I hold the roller with one hand. I pinch this part here and I turn it. So now it's outside of the grooves. You pull it to the next one and then twist it in, well, hold your bar, twist it into the grooves. It'll snap in. Lift this back up. It's now locked in place. And then to load it, you're just going to make sure it loads in evenly. You put your vinyl to the edge of like the back side of the line. So not to the tips. It should be to where the rollers will go over each part of it. And, ooh, let's go back. All right. And then on this one, you hit load media since I don't have a mat. I felt it go in kind of crooked. And then this side, let me pull this so you guys can see. You got to be very careful because this is the Number one way to where your vinyl will mess up. I'm not sure if it's going to show clearly, but the vinyl on this side is higher on the cutting strip than it is down here. Look at how much of the cutting strip you can see on this side compared to the other. So pay attention to that. We're going to hit unload and just make sure that it loads in evenly. See, I don't know why it's pulling on this side. What's wrong with this one? I wanted to use my 2, but if you act crazy, we'll go back to the 4. There we go. It loaded in perfectly. This is going to cut 36 inches wide, so I'm going to have to turn it so that it can flow off of the table. Also, it has clearance all the way around. Oh, with this one, even with my 4 now, I'm no longer using the auto blade. For this style, every time you need to adjust the blade, you have to unlock it, take your blade out, and check it. I have mine on the 2. In this little this circle right here, this hole is where you adjust that at. Okay, put it back in. I always put my thumb on top of the blade, my finger underneath it to push up and then down on this to make sure that it's all the way in. Lock it in place. And oops, I forgot to plug it back in. Hold on. Gotta plug it back in because it disconnected it. Which means I'm probably going to have to cut it the other way or position this way because the plug is on this side for the computer. It might be just me, but I always like these. Like the 4 to me is really, really loud. These are not loud. My original and my 2 are not that loud to me. The 3 and the 4 are super, super loud. That's when people said like the machines were loud. I never felt they were because I mainly use a 2 and a 1 and a 2. I can't stand the 3 and the 4. I only have 1, and I just only recently started using that because my office is so tight now that it's better to not have the cords running around, like going across stuff. But to me, it was never like super, super loud. Okay, this is going to piss me off because it is way off. The tracking on it is normally bad, but that is bad, bad. It moved way, way off. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Why did the tracking go off so bad on this? I'm going to really have to monitor this because over there is going to be an issue. It is so far away from the line, it's ridiculous. By the time it gets way down here, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, I think the rest of this is going to end up messing up. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to stop this and see where it cut at because there's like a little sliver left. Okay, I see what the issue is. This wasn't the side that I cut. This side was. This is the one that I cut. All right. This is why I prefer a mat. It's not even gripping it now. Okay, so how you can test it to see if it's going to be off, there is a little arrow right here. If you tap on that, I'm going to hold down the down arrow, and I'm going to see how it feeds. Okay, this is better. Before, it was way off, and it was because this edge actually was not straight. So it was going in at a bad angle to begin with, so it knocked it off. So you can see it is very important that it goes in straight. So now I'm going to hold the up arrow to push it back through. This was on the line for 13. It did 15. Okay. So I'm going to show you how I'm going to modify it. I'm going to probably have to do like 2 of them on another sheet of vinyl, but we'll see. All right, so let's go back over here. It did all of these. I'm going to move this one over. Let's move all of this to the very, very top. The 15 is on this side, I think. Hold on, let's see. No, the 15 is on this side. So I'm going to try to see if I can get 14 and 16 here. And then I have a lot more space. So I'm going to put less space in between these so that it's not quite on the line, because we had a little extra anyway. It was never going to go all the way to 36. So I have a little bit of extra room anyway. Whenever you're cutting without a mat, you have to leave an extra inch so that once it gets to the end, it can actually flow back. Like it won't fall out of the machine. So I have a little extra room anyway. So I'm going to just move these up, and I should be good with the 14 and the 16 not overlapping where the 15 was. All right. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and send it back. So I'm going to cancel this and send. And that's going to cut up. She says the 4 sounds like it's about to fall apart. I was not putting them in order. I was putting them in a way to where I got the most out of one line. Yeah, we're good now. All right. What is the test button for? It's really pointless. It's supposed to go and like do a test cut for you to know if your print settings and your cut settings are accurate. But it just does a square and an arrow, which if you have things that have curves and stuff like that, it's not very accurate. So I never use the test. Aw, thank you. No, it was I'll show you on once it's done. The leading edge on the bottom was not straight. That's why I made sure that I cut the other side straight, but I didn't even bother to check the back to make sure that that was the side that I was loading. All right, so her next one is these hand gestures. So I downloaded that. We're going to drag this in. Mommy, can you ask her how big these are supposed to be? And does she need the hand signal parts too, or just the circles? So there's a couple ways I can get these out. I can make circles, or I can and crop them, or just do trace and detach. So we're going to go over here to trace, select trace area, place my box over just the small part here. If she decides she needs, just always go back in and do it, because it won't be exactly like that, but somewhat like that. So of course it jumped to these. That's not what we want. We want to increase the threshold until the edges around the circle is masked in yellow. Then we're going to hit trace and detach. It's not going to affect anything that's inside the circle. I can now click on this outside part, pull it away, and I can delete those. So all I have now is this part. So each circle is separated. Now I know that it's going to have like a little, and I really don't like the way these are in general. Hold on, I'm going to see something real quick, because to me, they're kind of blurry, and that's done already. So let's go select trace area, place my box. If I was in version 4.3, I can get this trace so nicely. This one, not so much. All right, let's exit out of there. Let's go and try and clean this up a little bit first. Ooh, yeah, that is bad. But then it looks crazy. Yeah, I don't like the way this looks. Mommy, show her the thing. These are very pixelated, but I mean, I know she probably don't care. I don't know where she got it from, but these are very pixelated. Is this somewhere I can look for this online? Or it doesn't matter? I'm doing a Google search, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go and trace this one. Much better. All right, so that's her bathroom one. Pencil is 1. All right. All right, so that's that one. That's that one. Actually, why am I doing these one by one? Oh, that's why, because I didn't want to deal with all that other stuff. Okay. So release compound path. Group that for now. That together. And tissue is, oh, that would be the only one that they don't have on this one. Girl, you need to pick another one of these for tissue. You need to pick another one of these for tissue. Because they don't have that one. I mean, I could easily make it, but I wasn't trying to do all that. All right. Y'all want to see me modify this real quick? All right. This, we're going to take my knife tool and cut through there. And then we're going to take this part. How is this on there? Okay, so what I'm going to do now, this is the one that I cut off, right? This is the original. I'm going to select those both and I'm going to weld it. I'm going to send that to the back. That I'm going to just make black for now. Okay, so then this part, we're going to delete point, bring that like that, take this part back here. Oh, well, I'm going to take this piece and we're going to delete this part here. And cut into, so modify, subtract, okay? And then this part and this part, we'll weld it. And I got a little piece here that I need to straighten out, but it is now somewhat like the other one. I got to kind of just fix it a little bit here and clean it up some. And I think these are all connected on this one. Yep. So let's take Alrighty, we now have a 4. Okay, so now let's color these in. I think I would probably get better color from here. So now let's sample. Well, I'm going to bring this over because I'm going to need more of these. I'm going to sample quite a few times. So let's sample there and there. What is that right there? And group that together. No line color. We're going to make this. Does she want to leave these as this orange, purple, and green, or does she want it to match the colors of her classroom? The same colors that's there? All right. Wait, you say same color. The same color that's already on here or the same colors of her classroom? Okay. All right, so there's that one. And then pencil. Release compound. No. Sorry, I'm not saying much. There's not much I can say during this, unless you guys have specific questions about anything that I'm doing. But I'm just going through and recreating this. Design Money just tells MJ, aha, mommy. He's so rude messing with his brother like that. All I heard MJ say was, no, you turn off the game. And then I hear Zani telling some, aha. Oh, wait. I needed this to size this one. All right, I think that's all of them. And now we have to type in text. I'm sorry, Shanosh, gonna get tired of me. Last question, ma'am. How big are these supposed to be? Because the poster didn't come in at a specific size. So are they supposed to be 6 inches, 7 inches, 4 inches? I mean, the kids need to see them, so maybe 6? I don't know. 6 might be small. 6, 8 inches, a sheet of paper. How big are these supposed to be, ma'am? Bathroom. Pencil. Tissue. Question. Water. I know what font I'm looking for because I just used it on the other one, but I don't think I kept it. That one that looks kind of sort of looks like a half a sheet of paper. So 5.5 inches. Cool beans. All right. Let's see. I guess I'll use the one that matches the numbers. So let's just make that and ungroup. Group the word bathroom, group the word pencil, group the word tissue, group the word question water. Bathroom is the longest, so we will make them all the size based off of getting bathroom to fit in here. Okay, all done. Now I can get rid of all of these other ones because I don't need, oh wait, I just deleted the wrong one. No, that's the good one. This one and this one can go bye-bye. All right, so let's group that. Let's group this one, group this one, group this one, group this one. So that they're all sized the same way. Now they're all grouped. We're going to select them all and center them. Oh, well, wrong thing. Don't need you. We're going to set our design page size to 8.5 by 11. Oh, well, I need to be inside the print margin. So right there. So those are done. Let's go ahead and I guess I'll do a regular print and cut. I just hate the fact that my machine is going to take, my printer is going to take forever and a day to actually print. Oh, wait, I have 11 by 17 paper. So now that those are sized, let's go 11 by 17. Oh, 12 by 24 inch mat, 11 by 17. And let's arrange all of these on here. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit them all. We're going to go to our registration marks, maximize them, push this back, and let's see how many we can actually fit on here. Ooh, I just might be able to do them all. Oh, yep. We're good. All right. I think I do want, yeah, they're fine. All righty, we're going to go ahead and send these to print. File, print. I think I'm going to send these to my main desk because the 7820 prints so slow. I'll print it so you guys can see how slow this is going to print. So file, preferences, trying to think. I'm trying to think, how do I want to do this? Hold on. Let me go and check and see which paper I have. Hold on. When done, will you place two cursive words above the other, then interwoven them together in front and behind? Huh? Place two cursive words together, one above the other, then interwoven them together, going in front and behind the other, please. Oh, I just did a video on that 2 Sundays ago. All right, give me 1 second. I'll have to go see which paper I have. Hold on. Please hold. Okay. Hopefully I forgot to put hopefully this is the 2, so hopefully it will pick up. I'm going to go 11 by 17 instead of presentation. I'm going to go photo paper glossy. This is going to go to the paper tray because I put it in the rear feed because it's pretty thick. No matter what, I always use Adobe RGB. Because this is on glossy, I don't have to go to high. Standard will still put down a lot of ink. Under more options, no matter what I do, I print on custom, advanced, color controls, Adobe RGB. My gamma is 1.8. And then hit OK. And then under maintenance, thick paper and envelope. I don't care what I'm doing. Those are my standard. Other things may change, but those are my standard print settings. All right. And we're just going to go ahead and send that to print. That's going to take a while to print on the 7840. It prints slow as molasses on photo and premium matte and all that kind of good jazz. So hold on. Let me see. Paper jam. All righty, that is going. I need to plug up my laminator because she wants these laminated. This is why I thought about sublimating them, because it'll be a lot easier to do to laminate the paper and then sub them versus trying to do a print and cut. I should have actually, I probably should have sublimated these, because this is going to drive me crazy, because I'm going to have to make sure, I'm going to laminate it and see if it gives me issues, then I'll do it the sublimation way. All right, so to answer your question, all right, so Silaholics. Us. But with doing this, you have to be very strategic in where things are. Putting two script ones may not, yield the best results to where it's actually going to weave in and out, because it really depends on how much space is in between a certain letter to make it have that effect. So two scripts don't always work out the best. Normally when I'm doing this, I'm normally doing like a script font and a standard serif font. So let's see. Because yeah, something like this, it really isn't enough space to really get these to intertwine anywhere. I can do like my A, but then you come down here, it's really, really not a lot of space. So doing this technique, you have to be very strategic. about what font you choose. Let's go to I Love Glitter. And let's see. It's not really, doesn't really have anywhere to really go. Yeah, it's going to look weird. I can't, I mean, you can figure it out. I mean, it's going to drive me crazy trying to figure out a font to make this work with. So I'm going to I'm going to do like a standard font and a script font. Hey, there's a font called INKcredible. Oh, wow. Never even knew that was in my arsenal. All right, let's weld this. Hold down Shift, deselect the S. Let's group the rest of this together. Bring this down. Let's make it a different color so I can kind of get a better visual. So I can make the S go through there. And then this. Let's see where it lands. Let's bring that to the front. All right, so that will go in there. I can have that go. That needs to go in, so that's to the outside. This has to come down some to go underneath. All right. All right, so I'm going to use this set. What you would do, I'll just make this, I'll make them both a different color. All right, you're going to select them both, and you're going to go to modify and crop. You're going to have all these little pieces. I'm going to make them a different color. Then I'm going to go right click and paste in front. Oops, I forgot to copy. So let's undo. You first need to copy. Then you will crop, change the colors, right click, paste in front, paste in front, send that to the back, and you're going to have all these little pieces. You're going to decide which one you want to the front and which one you want to the back. So if I wanted this part to be, the S is to the front here, and then like it goes in the front and behind. So if this is to be the S, then this needs to be, and this is where having a Designer Edition or above comes in handy, because I'm just going to hit my I for properties dropper and select. Then this one would be black. This one would be this color. And then this, let's just make it black. Well, let's, yeah. This one, let's make it blue. Let's make this one black. Let's make this one, okay, so this needs to come out. So this part needs to be blue and this part needs to be black, so it's underneath it. Let's make this part blue because it can't go behind it. This one black. This one, no, that one has to be black because it's going behind it. This, I guess on top, so it's coming back to the front, blue. There is no separation here, so we'll just make that blue and then this one black. So it's like, it's kind of going behind it. Again, there is no separation, so you can't really do the black one. Well, you can, but it might look a little weird. Hold on. I'm going to go through all of them and turn off the line color so that I can see it better, how it's intertwining. All right, so that is behind it. That looks so weird. In front of it, like that. In front. All right, so that's all of them. If this was for print purposes only, you wouldn't have to do anything else to this. Group it together and print it, because just with the colors, it has the illusions of things going in and out. However, if you want to cut this, we're going to ungroup it. You have to try and remember everywhere that they were. So this I want, also everywhere where there is blue, you would click on it. So click on here, hold down shift. I'm going to click there, here, 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 here. Here and here and here. All right, I'm just going to make sure that's all of those pieces that's in the front. That should be blue. It is. So we're going to group those together. Well, actually, we don't have to group them together. We're going to hold down shift, click on the black section and subtract. All right, it's going to have a lot of little stragglies. You're going to have to go in there and delete those. So we're going to hold down shift and click on all of the main parts of the black letters. And we have all these like little stragglies, and you're just going to hit delete to delete the little stragglies. And then you're going to go back in and everywhere where there was black. So right there, hold down shift, right there, right there, right there, here, 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 here. That's it. And I'm going to just change the colors just to make sure I have all of them. Okay, there's a little piece right there. And I think there's one right there. So now that we have all of those selected, you're going to hold down shift and click on the, oh, well, you know what? They need to be grouped together first. So let's group them, because I forgot to group together Silaholics Anonymous. So we're going to group that. Then we're going to hold down shift, click on what is now purple, and subtract that. So now there are permanent gaps in between everything. And you may see some little stragglers. I see them because my eye is trained to see them. And you just want to go in and delete them, because if not, they will still cut like little gashes in your vinyl. Yeah, so now you can cut this from vinyl to where everything will have a gap in it and the vinyl will not overlap. So you see all those little gaps. But if you were doing this just for print purposes, you didn't have to go through the last step. But that is how you do that. It is a matter of of cropping and then deciding which way you want it to go and then subtracting. All right, so this is done. Let me go get the print. I forgot to turn on my laminator. Great. Let that heat up. Here is the print from my 7840 on my koala glossy paper. And this is with Honestly Speaking pigment ink. So you can see the inks are great. The black does not smear. So if you've ever printed with the Epson ink with black on glossy paper, you will find that it smears. HS ink, pigment ink, does not smear when printing from the 7840. All right, so we're going to do the print and cut this, but I have to laminate it first because she wants it laminated. So we're going to laminate it first. Oh, you know, this is the first time I've ever... This printer has a lot of pizza wheels. This is on regular paper, and I see nothing but pinwheels going all the... Whoa. There's pinwheels going all the way up and down this. All right, we're going to laminate this. Just as soon as I find my laminate. I was using it the other day. My system might be out of gas. Where is my laminate? Girl, she said, oh, wait, that's not it. She said she wanted it laminated so she can reuse it. I'll make you some more. I really don't, I love you, sis, but I really don't feel like looking for no laminate. So when you need some next school year, I'll make you some more, or I'll make some later on and laminate it. But for now, we're just going to cut this bad boy because I lose everything. And I really don't feel like trying to find laminate right now. So we're just going to do this print and cut and call it a day. And I can make her another one at another time. All right. Let's pray this actually does register, because normally when it comes to glossy, the cameos are not the greatest when it comes to glossy, registering on glossy paper. And what I normally do is put, I normally put matte labels over where the registration marks will normally print. And it reads those better. But I am on the 2. The 2 is actually the best machine that they had, and it doesn't have as many issues as all of the other ones. So here's to hoping that it actually does register and I don't have to reprint this bad boy with registration marks, with labels over the registration marks. I need to grab my tape. Because my mat is not sticky. This is some rather thick paper. So I'm going to take my blade out, change it to a 6. We're going to load the mats in. Yes, I am using a Cricut mat. We'll hit load mat. And let's see how this goes. All right, we're going to go to send. We're going to change this to 6, a force of I'm going to see if I can get, very important. See how it wants to cut everything? Make sure that you select it all and choose cut edge. All right, if it doesn't go, I'll send it again. Normally, well, this is circles, so let's not test the system. So let's take this back down to like 19, and I'm gonna do 2 passes, and I'll have it go a little bit faster. All right, and send. It's just on Amazon. I believe it is. If you click on where I have Amazon recommendations and you go to print and cut, I do believe all the koala papers are there. Oh, it read. Yay. Yeah, see, I normally don't have a lot of the issues that people have with print and cuts. I don't know. I just normally never really have those major issues people have. And make sure that it cut through. And I could have went a little bit deeper. I'm going to take this back up to like 21. I'm going to do 1 pass, and I'm going to send that to Q. See, the 4 cuts faster, but I like slow and steady. It wins the race. I don't have those issues. The 4 is aggressive when it moves. This isn't so aggressive. I guess I could technically put clear vinyl over this. I know what that is. I just don't know where my... But this is glossy paper, and it is pigment ink. So she actually, if she takes care of this, she can keep it. It really doesn't need to be laminated. Let me see. Okay, so one of mine was a little bit off. Hold on. Oh yeah, it definitely did not cut through. So let's send that to Q again. So yeah, it is a little bit off on the turquoise one. Shoot, Marie, you should have had a sign that said hand sanitizer. In the times that we're in, that's what they should be asking for, is some hand sanitizer. Oh, I need to go to Sam's. I need to get disinfectant wipes for MJ's class. Oh, that definitely cut those through. It's falling off. And because the mat is not sticky, if I don't grab it, it will mess up. Because my mat's not sticky at all. See? I knew it. Ah, that one messed up. Yeah. Hush up. I was trying to catch it. I knew that was going to happen. Whenever you're doing anything with thick paper, try and use a fresh mat, like a sticky mat, because you don't want to mess up your project just because it comes loose. And this one did. Sissy, you'll be all right. Oh, I'm going to have to print it over. Sissy, come here. Let me see if she going to make me print it over. Ooh, look what happened when it got caught. Sissy. Are you seeing that? I'll have to redo it over. All right. Okay, I was like, let me see if my sister's going to make me do it over. My mom said she said it's okay. Okay, cool beans. All right, so we did a little print cut. Oh, I still have to weed the vinyl and put the thing on it. So let's go back over to that table, shall we? I almost forgot about this part. And let's see, how did that 15 and 14 cut? Oh, it was nowhere near the other one. Oh, no, it did. Nope. Did it? Yeah, my 4. The 14. I'll cut that separately. Now, technically, all of these, she literally could just peel off, place it on the desk, and smooth it down. It's the double ones that's going to be, not to say an issue, but it needs to have transfer tape so they can stay together. So I'm really only going to focus on the double numbers, because all the rest, she can simply just take them off and put them down. It's only the double digit. Oh, it's in this corner. All righty. Un momento. And this is where I messed up last week. Well, 2 weeks ago when I was trying to measure it. You see how the static pulls it up? I had the sticky side down. I want to have, so I'm trying to figure out how much of this I need. So I'm going to go with the adhesive side, not facing it. And all right. I got a ripple. Looking for my squeegee that's normally on this side of the room. Where is my squeegee for this side of the room? Whoa. All right, well, let's go grab the other one. If I can find that one. Oh, come on. Okay, I just need a squeegee. Doesn't matter which one it is. Yeah, it's all good. I'll just use my big old popsicle stick. If this was for an actual client, I would use my actual paper trimmer to make sure all the lines were straight. But it's just for my sissy, so we're good. And you do know your mother could have done this, right? Your mother has my cutting machine at her house. She can do these projects for you from Style Me Right Designs, especially since her business name is your child's name. Right. This has a little ripple in it, so I'm just going to lift it up, take it off of the transfer tape, and then get it to go down a bit smoother because it had a little ripple in it. Okay. And if this was for a client, I actually would have made sure that even with like the spacing around all of them was even, so that once they're trimmed down, they're all the same size box. So when I'm doing this for actual like clients, I end up using more vinyl so that it's a better presentation when you give it to your client, because these are all now different sizes. So, ma'am, I think you did these, but we did these 2 years ago. Pull it off. Put it down. Rub it with your hand. Take the tape off. Your order is up, ma'am. Please pick it up on your way out the door. Off the table. Pleasure doing business with you. Go ahead and send my cash app to 754-333-0335. I appreciate you. Next time, have Style Me Right Designs do it. She got a whole machine at her house. She come get this vinyl from over here. She needs to practice. They're right here for you, ma'am. Yep, I did the numbers for her 2 years ago. 2 years ago, promises is all I heard. Same sister, same school, different students. My hair is itchy. Time to wash. All right. So how long have we been on for me to do her projects? Ma'am, 2 hours on your projects because of those crazy looking hands that I had to fix. The things we do for the people we love. Hey, Style Me Right Designs. Are you ready to do it next year? This will be your job next year, Style Me Right. Any other questions for me? I wanted to do some sublimating. I turned the heat press on. I feel like I got to sublimate something because I turned it on. Because at first I was going to sublimate her letters. I mean, her hand gestures, but I ended up not sublimating them. And no one gave me any suggestions on what to sublimate. So I don't know what to do. Excuse me. So what should we sublimate? It's still HS Ink Day. So we did use HS Ink Pigment ink. What else can we do? What can we use that's HS Ink? No suggestions? Oh, Marie, do I have to give out hall passes to go to the bathroom or to leave your classroom? You should let me, if you do, you should let me design one. I have these little things. Since I know you sitting there watching with mommy. Hold on. I have these little things like this. I've been trying. I know where I originally got them from. I just haven't designed them. I got to get with Walidra. But I've been waiting for something else to put on these. What projects do you need done in your classroom that I can sublimate? I did that a couple weeks ago. For some reason, the mug has like little marks on it, but I've done them before. When I first converted that one, I put the tacky one in there and I did a mug with it. The last mug I did on the Vivore Easy Press, I don't know, you can see where the tackiness like of the paper, like whatever that is that creates the tack, you can see like, so it leaves like a texture on it. But when I did it on the tumbler, it didn't do it, but I did that a while ago. I'm actually about to do some of those, but I can't do those on live because it'll have my personal information on it. I'm actually about to make one to put inside Zion Imani's book bag and MJ's book bag that has our information on it. But I can't do that on live because then y'all see my information. And I don't have any other, like, I don't want to waste those. Certain things I don't mind like not say wasting them, but kind of just doing whatever on it. But those are so pretty. And she only sent me so many of them. I only have 2 of each style. So I don't want to waste those. I don't know when I'll do socks again, but all you do, I've done socks before. So you just take it and you roll it. Once you press the first side, just roll it a little bit to the other side and press it again. I don't know when I'll do socks again. And I don't have any of the jigs down. I put all the jigs up and I don't feel like busting my butt to go up there to get the jigs. So yeah, we can't do socks because all of the jigs are up there and I don't want to go up there to get them. We just did canvases. I can see if we didn't just do it, but like we literally just did a canvas Thursday. Like, so I literally just did one of those. I'm trying to think, what else can I do? I don't know. I'm looking around the room at all the different stuff I have in here. Yeah, I don't do a lot of socks. My brother likes custom socks, but not the boys. I really don't do a lot of socks. I mean, this sock is still, I probably need to go find this sock. Maybe that's the next time I'll do a sock. I need to find the matching one to this because the one that I grabbed had the white on the inside. So that'll be the next time I do socks. As soon as I find the matching one to this, I'll do the other sock to this. Oh, no, not today. Heck no, I ain't doing that today. I don't have any hats. I want to do a hat. I have a hat press somewhere in the garage. Hopefully, because that hat press never got all the way up, like the temperature is off on it. But being the fact that our paper can sublimate at lower temperatures, I'm hoping that I can still use that hat press for that. Oh, wait, this is a hat press too, I think. This new one that I purchased. But yeah, I haven't done hats because my hat press never gets up to temperature. What can I sublimate in here that I have not done? I wanted her to give me something for that darn tag. I feel like I've been sublimating the same things over and over and over and over again. There's only so many sublimation videos a person can do, like, because it's doing the same things over and over. And it would be a little bit different if I was physically working on, actively working on orders. but I'm not at this time because I'm focusing more so on the teaching side. Although I do plan to try and get out to get more orders for cheer bows, and then like breast cancer month is coming for the football season. So they'll need custom shirts and bows and socks and stuff. So I'll have more to do like when it comes to that. But because I'm not taking orders, I mean, you probably would see me do like the same thing over and over and over again, but I'm not physically taking orders right now. But I feel like I've sublimated so many things in the past couple of weeks to where it's like all repeats at this point. I don't have a magnet, a sublimation magnet. Nope, I don't have a headband either. I don't have any of those. I have some ribbon. Where's that ribbon? Because I was supposed to do cheer bows yesterday. But Solar Studio was acting crazy. I do have some ribbon. Let's do some ribbon. Oh, and I can finish these keychains. So let's do that. All right, let's do. Oh, wait, I saved it. No, they're up there. Okay, so that, and then let's do this ribbon. Ooh, working on, I have some wallets, but I don't, the wallet, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. That wallet is huge. My husband would never, ever, ever, ever use that wallet. Why am I so low? But my husband would never, ever use that wallet because it is huge. Now they have like the ladies wallet. I just don't know what I want to put on it. And then somebody else gave me something else that opens up. I can't remember. I think I have a fanny pack, but I have to figure out strategically what I want to put on there. So it's not just something random. Well, ain't no point in doing them now. HS Ink Day over with. And I never went to go get my cupcakes either. If you sub on a magnet sheet, can you write on it with a dry erase marker? I have no idea because I've never subbed on, I've never had my hands physically on a sublimation magnet, so I'm not sure. All right, so I'm going to measure this ribbon. It is 1.5 inches wide. So let's go over here and it's not in here. No. Make a box that is 1.5 inches wide. And let's go 36 inches long. File open. Oh, I was about to say, what's going on here? Let's see. Let's do a little, the professor taught me. Technically, like the thing that I did for my sister, that would be it. I mean, when it comes to cake toppers, I wasn't going to do like something all cuckoo crazy. I would literally just design them, cut them, and then put a stick on the back. So technically, the circles I just made for her could be a cake topper because I just do them as print and cuts. And that's all I was going to do yesterday was a print and cut. That's why I said, okay, today I still get to do a print cut. It's just for my sister. So you would design it up, do a print and cut, and put a toothpick, glue a toothpick to the back. And that's literally how I make cupcake toppers. That's it. So a lot of the techniques are the same. I mean, you're just adapting them for what you need them for. So a print and cut can be a centerpiece. It can be a cupcake topper. It can be a label. It can be a sticker. It can be a Jet Pro 3G design. It can be the cutout to sublimate to glitter vinyl. Print and cuts are print and cuts. It's just how you use it. So you could do yours where it is in the shape of a character. You can do them where they're inside of a shape. So design it to where it's inside of a shape. You can just cut out the shape. Like I was going to do some of the ink drips. So you can do it that way. Yeah, there's really no limit in how you can design them, but it's basically just a print and cut. Now you can take it a step further if you want to make them 3D and then layering it, but that all comes with how you actually design it, whether you do a offset and then put pop dots. There's just so many ways that you can do it. So file, open, HS Ink Vibes, Umlay. Let's see, what else do I want to put on here? Oh, let's see. Copy, paste. And I'm so upset. I don't think I have my bookmarks anymore. Let's see. Are they still on here? Because when Silhouette Studio crashed, I think I lost my... Okay, so no, there's that one. But the one that has like the fade and all of that on it, I no longer have that file. And I am not a happy camper about that one. I lost that file when Silhouette Studio crashed on me. Okay. Let's open up this one. And let me do this before I forget. It can always move and be a little bit off. So you definitely want to create your safe zone. I always recommend creating a safe zone to make sure that your items are not cut off. unless like it's something where you don't mind it's being cut off, like a background or maybe like someone's picture that's hanging off of the edge. But other than that, you want to make sure that you have a safe zone. Oh, I did pretty good with keeping it in my safe zone. So that nothing really gets cut off if it's like too far to the top, bottom, left, right, or whatever. So I always recommend creating a safe zone by doing an internal offset. All right. All right, let me see how much space of this I have. I'm not going to do like the whole ribbon. Like I just wanted to size them. I'm going to do different ribbons with different things on them. So let's go. This right now measures, oh, that's 21. I didn't want it to be that long. Let's see. Okay, definitely don't want it to be that long. Let's get it down to about 10 or so. That's at 17. All right, let's come in just a little bit more, and then I'm going to shrink everything down to get it to around like 10. So we're going to center it to make sure it's centered to the middle, space vertically. And I'm at 16. I'm going to shrink this down just a little. All right, so I can deal with 14. Or if I take this off, this is 13, a little under 14. So, all right, I'm okay with that. I'm going to group that together. And then I'm going to do this one. Give myself a little bit of space. All right. So I could use my roll, but this is really small. So I'm going to print this to my 13 by 19 paper. I'm going to, oh, one more thing that I'm missing. There's no color in this. So I don't have an edge to kind of go off of, even though this is not a full bleed. So we're going to offset this. And I don't want it to be that big. So maybe like 0.05. Oh, that's too small. 0.075 maybe. And then hit apply. Let's see. Let's delete that one. I'm going to go with 0.1. So offset 0.1 and then apply. I'm going to make that gray and then make it 0.5. That's going to make it to where I can see where the edge is, and it's going to make it a little bit easier for me to line this up. I could print this to roll because it's really long, but I don't want to because these are this is like, if I was doing a bunch of ribbons, then yes, because then I could set them all up and it's going to take up more space. But this is only a 1/2 inch. So we're going to go to none. I'm going to make it 19 inches. And let's see. I'm going to fit this here. Okay, perfect. I have enough gap there. I'm just going to take my knife tool and cut. I just messed. Did I move? Hold on. Select it all and move it here. I'm going to zoom in. Why does this keep going off of? All right, let's just center that. So I'm going to take my knife tool and cut this off right here. Then take this one, pull it down to here. And I actually have a lot more space left. So, all right, let's do, all right. I'll do this as a sublimation cupcake topper since we have all this space left. So let's take this to like a 3. Let's do 2 of these. Okay, so let's do this one. And we're gonna do a offset on this one to keep everything together. So let's apply, and we'll have that background. Oh, that's kind of big once I zoom in. So let's do another offset. Let's take this down just a little. Okay, I do have to make sure that everything actually connects and touches. And here, I'm just going to put a box and weld my outside pieces. And everything should now be as one. Perfect. And okay, what else can we put on here? What else did you guys say? Let's see. Oh, I wish I had some earrings. Oh, wait, do I have earrings? They might be in the garage, though. I think I ordered earrings for someone. I don't remember. I think I may have ordered earrings. I have to look for those because that would be a good one to do. That really would be a good one to do. Let's see. I have some more real estate here. I'm just trying to look around the office and see what I have physically in here that I can sub on. I can put on. I have a lot of drinkware in here. Patrice just gave me drinkware. Glow's Custom Creations just sent me drinkware. So I have so much drinkware in here, but that requires me to go use the oven. I don't want to necessarily do that. So I'm just trying to find things that's still in the office because I cleared out a lot of stuff and took it to the garage because it was just so much stuff just piling up in this room as I was prepping for Silaholics Anonymous month, that I took a lot of it out, and I'm trying to figure out what's in here where I don't have to get up and go searching in the inventory wall in the garage. I was hoping I had another shirt in here. All right. I don't drink wine to do this wine koozie. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I don't have anything in here. And everything Patrice sent me was, except for the hoodie. Ooh, I can't do all of it, but let me see how much space is on this. I wanted to put down the side of one of the sleeves. I want to do that. Oh, next week is party favor week. And this week is party week. She gave me a hoodie, and I want to put Honestly Speaking straight down the sleeve on one of them, but I may have to use the roll for that. I don't think it'll fit on this 13 by 19 paper, but I was trying to figure out what would I put on the hoodie that Patrice from Craftable Things gave me. And I want to put my name going straight down the arm. I can't think of what else to do, y'all. I hate wasting paper. I'm going to do the keychains. I still have that print, so I can't print them on here. I already have those printed out, but I am going to press the keychains that I didn't finish yesterday. So the wine koozie is, I don't know, like for me, if I'm doing these, I'm not going to do them as a full bleed design. So many people, when it comes to sublimation, they want to do full bleed. These are a very weird shape. So you can't really get it around it, like how I would do a can cooler where I can wrap it and then I can do the edges. You can't really do that with these. So you're not going to be able to get this part sublimated. And then this is a really good one. This is a thick one. So even if you press it, you're going to still have this area here that's not going to have any ink. So when I do these, I don't like to do them as a full bleed. I'll just simply go and, let's say if you're doing them for a bridal party and you put bride on it or bridesmaid or something like that. I can do that though. I'll just put bride on here. So this is 4.5 inches wide and 3.5 tall. The other thing when you're doing these is, all right, let's go back over here. Oh, wait, no, let's go back. With doing these, you don't want to have it where your paper is touching this. These are not for giving like shirts where you can kind of repress it again and then take that line out. So even if you're doing something really, really small in the middle, you want the paper to be bigger than the item. That way, no edges of the paper is on the actual koozie, whether it is a wine one, a can one, a bottle one. You do not want the paper on it because that line of demarcation, you're not going to get rid of it. It's going to be there pretty much forever. So that's why I measured it. And that way, when I make, if I'm doing multiples of these, it's going to seem like you're wasting paper, because if I put like it's going in the middle and I put bride, the next one, instead of being like right under it, even though it's like a little bit of words, you're going to do it like the width and height of the paper, so that like the next one is going to be like way down here on it. So that way you can cut it and you can cover the whole thing with the whole thing with the paper. Make sense? So what I say this was, I said this was 3.5 by 4.5. So we're going to go and make a box, and that is going to be 4.5 by 3.5. But of course, you want to have the bleed. Like, it's not a bleed. What this is the extra space to make sure that the lines of the paper don't touch the actual koozie. So you're going to do an offset on it. And I'm going to take this up to like 0.2. 35. Just to be on the safe side, that it's nowhere near it. So now when you are designing these, so let's say you're creating your templates, you would go and make like this. So your design would go here. If I went and put this here, so let's go INKcredible Boss Moves. That would go in. Oh, this probably would be good for that design that I made yesterday, and it didn't work well on the shirt. Ooh, let's do that one. Open. And is it here? Oh, Lord, don't tell me I didn't. Okay, here it is right here. I didn't put this on the shirt, but this, I like this design. So copy. And then paste. Rotate this bad boy. Shrink it down. Let's put on the other side, the professor. File. And I'm okay. I was going to put my picture on it, but I decided not to. I like this to be a little bit thicker, so we're going to go to offset. Offset 0.025, 0.015, 0.0075. I just want just a little bit thicker. See the difference in the two? All right, so we're going to group that. And this one, this has like some little, yeah, so ungroup. I think I want my P to come down a little bit more. So let's make that a compound path. Fill that back with black. Double click. I'm going to hold down shift. I'm going to anchor this here and here. Hold down shift. Select these and pull this down some. Maybe back up just a little. Rotate this some. Okay, so then with these, I'm going to put this here. And so that I know where to cut this, I'm going to make this outside line gray. Ooh, not that gray. Gray line color and 0.5. Just so that I know where to cut it. And then this might be a little bit too wide. So we're going to, I didn't give myself a safe zone. And the wine koozies have like, it's not a straight 4 inches all the way around. It does curve some. You can scan this to make it like an exact template, and you'll know exactly where your elements can go. I don't know. Let's see. File, merge, downloads. File, merge. Let me see the other one. Because it's going to come, it's going to cut me off like right here. Let me see something. Okay. Because it actually comes like it cuts here. So it's not a straight line here. So I'm going to get cut off somewhere around there. So let me pull this in just a little bit more. All right. I'm okay with that. So let's move all this other stuff out of the way and go File, Print. Sublimation, Preferences, 13 by 19. Okay, and Print. And then we need to cut these out of the glitter cardstock. So let's do that right now while that's printing out. Let me grab my white Recollections cardstock. And then let's grab some I don't have any more black. All right, let's grab this paper pack for the offset. So what we're going to need to cut these out, I'm going to select these three and copy them. Paste. Let's make this 8.5 by 11. We're going to cut these out as is, just like this on there. I really don't have to do anything to it other than select cut edge. And they're actually already set to cut edge. So we're going to cut these out on the Cameo. And I want to put, like, I don't have to put another offset behind it, but I'm going to do like a bigger offset if you want to like layer them. So we're going to offset. And I want it to be a little bit bigger than this, so 0.25, but you can really see the offset apply. And I'm going to pull these off to the side because I'm going to cut those from something else. So let's go back to send. And let's go back to the table. All right, let's get this bad boy cut out. I am going to use Recollections white glitter cardstock. It comes in 8.5 by 11, as well as 12 by 12. It's not very, it's not a thick one. It's really thin. So if you're going to use this one, I do recommend using something behind it, whether it is another piece of like just regular colored cardstock or white cardstock to give it some weight, because this is very, very thin. This is not super thick cardstock like I do the crowns with. The crowns, I get those from Joann. It's a 12 by 24 inch piece of cardstock, and that is much, much thicker. This is not thick at all. Oh, we have to move this. And we have to change this. Oh, actually, no, it's on 6. All right, I'm going to put this on 6. I'm going to put this on, this isn't very thick, so I'm going to go 26, and I'm going to go speed 5. Well, this is kind of intricate, so let's go 20. Let's go 21, 6, and 2 passes. Oh, come on. Why didn't you cut through? What's going on here? All right. That's why I always check it. And see, in some places, it, oh, don't lift up. In some places, it did cut. Other places, it didn't. Oh, come on. that one cut through? Yeah, that cut through. Not fully, though. Ah, no, no, no. It's going to mess up. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Crap. Yep, there it goes. It's messing up. All right. The tape was coming loose in the back. All right. Let's see. It cut through the first time. It just didn't cut all the way through the back, through the backing in some spots. All right. And the joy of this is because I'm going to put a backing on it, you're never even going to see these little imperfections because I'm going to put a backing on it. All right. I have to make sure that I tape this down really good because it came up last time. So let's make sure we tape this down in a couple places. And let's put one on the side for good measure. So now for this one, I'm going to cut the offset, not the regular one. Although for this one, I'm going to cut, well, I could have cut that as regular paper for that one. So I guess I'll cut the offset for this too. This is 12 by 12. Oh, you know what the issue was here? Why it cut off to the top and started to cut the tape? I don't even know how that cut. I had no machine selected. I don't even know how that did that. So we're going to go Cameo and then the matte, but it cut up really high because there was nothing selected. Cancel. Okay, something funky is going on because this was on 24. This definitely should have cut through. All right. So I'm just cutting down my strips. Okay, what in the HE double hockey sticks is going on? Because this isn't even thick. What is going on? Oh, Okay, this is why. There's no blade here. Something got caught on it. Can you guys see the fact that something is caught on? Hold on, let me see if I can hold my hand stable. Come on. It's not focusing. I don't know. I can't. Let me see if I go to the other camera. Something got caught on there. I can't tell what it is. It doesn't look like tape. It doesn't look like, I don't know what that is that got caught on there. But let me move these out of the way. I'm going to come to the other camera. Uh-oh. And try and show you it from this camera. Okay. I don't know. Can you see the fact that you don't see the blade? It looks all white. I don't know what it is that got caught on here, but there's no, like, so the blade isn't actually touching the material because it is completely covered in whatever this white thing is. Oh, damn. Maybe I should have checked my blade before I started cutting. I'm going to see if y'all can see this. Will it focus? Can you see how much debris? Yeah, it's not focusing. I don't know how to make this stupid thing focus, but there is so much stuff around this blade. OMG. I don't know, y'all. You can kind of somewhat see it peeking up, like, and the flecks of like glitter and stuff. See all of that? All of that is around the blade. So that will keep it from rotating and cutting properly. You got to do it like a Nintendo cartridge. And then the top had this covering it. Check your blades before you start cutting. Because I was like, I knew that was on 22 and it was double cut. That should have cut through because that's not thick vinyl. But now, see how you can actually see the blade, or you can see the reflection of it, and you can see the top part, like you can see through it. Before that was just white. So the entire blade was covered up. I'm not sure if you can see where you can actually see the cut lines now. Look. Like on that one, you can see it and they cut through. All right, let's cut these out. All right. And then these I can leave just like this, because all I'm going to do is take my print here, put it on top. I'm going to switch cameras. I'm going to look through it. Since I'm going to leave it on the backing, I'm just going to look through it, make sure it's lined up, and put a little heat tape on it. All right, looks like we're only going to do one of these. What happened, sir? Yes. All right. So this one fits right, like, so it didn't have an offset to it. It fits right in that space. So I'm just going to line it up. Which I probably should have done an offset, but I didn't. Just to make, well, I should have done a bleed, not an offset. I should have, well, an offset and then filled it with black so that it was the bleed area. I'm going to cut this one off so that when I find the other one, I can sublimate it. All right. Okay. So then, ooh, these strips, so I can press it. I mean, I can either do them in sections because my heat press is only 20 inches long. So I can either just do these sections and move the ribbon, or like, let's say if it was a continuous design, how this was put together, it would be like, I would take these right here and tape them together. so that way I can put it all on there and then just press it, because if it was a continuous design. But with this one, I can leave these separate and then just move the ribbon. So that's what I'm going to do for this one. And then the one for this, the paper covers the whole thing. That way I won't have any lines of demarcation on the actual koozie. And I can somewhat see through it, so I'm going to just use that to tell me where to line this up at. And I went right to the edge. So that part is centered right there. And this is probably going to be the first one that I do, because I just put it down. I don't want to have to reposition it. So we're going to do that one first. All right, let's head over to the heat press. Disconnect all of this because we're done with it. Grab some butcher paper while we're over here. And let's switch to the other camera. Okay, for some reason, it's not picking up my it's telling me that my camera is being used by something else, but it's not. So I need to figure out, oh, I know it's using it. OBS is open. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. Should let, I was at a 1, I took it back, but we should be okay. And then for this side, I'm going to hold it to the light again to see through it, to make sure that I am, like, the bottom part of me is going off the edge so that I don't have any white showing. to flip it over. It's 30 seconds. Hot. See, that's made to where it'll go off the edge. So designs like that work, but you really wouldn't be able to get like all the way over here. You'll end up having the white from here showing. And you don't have any lines because the paper went all the way over it. So now you can do one of two things. You can glue it right to the backing, no matter what size you made it. So you can glue it right to the backing to give it some stability. You could cut something that's right to this side and glue it. Put your acrylic sticks. You can do clear acrylic sticks, toothpicks, dowel rod, like bamboo skewers, dowel rods. So you can have your backing where it will look. Although this one, I wouldn't put, if the black you're using is not the same color as this one, I wouldn't recommend using it because it's going to look like one of them is wrong. This is a black onyx, and then this is a true black. So I would put a different color back there than this one. So that's a way to do it with sublimation, or you can just cut it with cardstock. So I was going to just cut them from cardstock yesterday. And then this piece, same thing, which I guess I chose a bad color. I'm going to do it this way. So if it was white, you can choose to glue it to it. Well, this one was supposed to be an offset so that I can pop dot it and give it some dimension.
Sorry.
Put them scissors down, sir. Yes. Yep.
No.
I made this offset a little bit too big, only because I wasn't thinking about the fact that this would be onyx instead of black. But when you want glitter or something like that, you want the offset to be significant so that you can actually see it. It's a different color. If you make it too Zanimani. No, hush. If you But yeah, so you can prop dot it to where it has dimension. You can put your skewer in the back. If you want to put it in the back but not have it show, you can cut another piece that's this size and then do that to the back so that it doesn't show. But that's basically all it takes. I mean, making cake toppers is just a matter of print and cut, or if you're going to do a lot of paper piecing and things like that, you can sublimate all the individual pieces and then put them together so that it's linear and has dimension, or you can simply just press it flat and do things like this. So there's so many possibilities when it comes to making toppers or just die cuts and cutouts and things like that. So there's that one. And then for the ribbon, sorry, had to get rid of the little one. All right. So the rest of this, I'm just going to fold this in half so I can reuse this. And you can use ribbon. This is satin ribbon. You can also use gross grain ribbon. Those are all polyester. And both sides of it can be used. This is more of a matte finish. This is more of a shiny finish side. You're just going to position it. And with white, you can normally see through it. I do recommend, of course, taping it down so that it doesn't move. So if you connected it, you won't have to worry about coming back in. You can kind of set everything up all at one time and then just move it and press it versus pressing it, then having to come back and put this down. So that is totally up to you and how you want to set it up. I am going to, and if you use the sticky paper, it's going to stick. So you really don't have to worry about it too much because it's going to stick to the ribbon if you use the tacky paper. So I'm just going to lay this out. And you can make birthday ribbons, memorial ribbons, all sorts of things when you use ribbon. Cheer bows, regular hair bows. And I'll do 4 more of these keychains from yesterday. That's the sucky part sometimes about the paper subbing so fast. You're trying to set something else up and it's been on stop before you get a chance. I was trying to cut out these keychains and it was done before I can get the keychains cut out. So it's like a blessing and a curse because you have to be there to lift it up so that you don't over sublimate. Oh, I put it the wrong way, but it's okay. Good thing it wasn't continuous. If you wanted to, if you're doing something special, like if you make gift baskets, so let's say you don't sell custom ribbon, but you have a business where you make gift baskets. You can easily get your own ribbon, be able to press them, make special bows for gift baskets, or use it to wrap like actual ribbon to wrap gifts and things. So just because like you don't have to go and do this part of it to sell someone ribbon. You can use this as your own personal branding. So one day you have some free time, just go get you some spools of ribbon and just sublimate your business logo all over it. And you can use it for different things. Even if it's just, so like you see how this is, you don't have to really tie it as a bow. So let's say how this is, and then you cut it and you either stitch it or fuse it here. So it's kind of like a little hang tag. So either both of them, or you can just take this side and you can heat and bond it, or you can stitch it and then you do this way and stitch it. So now this is a hang tag that you can put in stuff. If you are someone that sews, you can definitely use this ribbon and make your own like inserts for your shirts, your hats, like different apparel. So you can put something on there that has your information, use like the little tag gun and put it on there. A lot of things you can do. And ribbon is really, 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 really inexpensive. And it's a great way to just like up your brand value. The black pop dots came from I don't know if these came from Amazon or Michael's or Joann's. I really don't remember. I want to say they came from Joann's, but I'm not sure. But it says Sticky Thumb. I want to say these came from Joann's. That's where I want to say they came from. I don't think I got those from Amazon. All right. Last ones. What did Zani Mani do to my computer? What in the world? All right, so let me bring all of these over to the other camera. So you can see almost everything I do is 60 seconds. It's very rare that I'm going to take it off of, not 60 seconds, it's 30 seconds. So we did fabric, like thin ribbon. We did the koozies. We did glitter cardstock. And I did these thick keychains. And it was still 30 seconds with Honesty Speaking paper. Just 30 seconds. Woo! And that's what's left on the paper. So then there's this. And that's like, see, now you can really see the fact that this is an onyx and then this is a true black. So be mindful of that. If you're using a color cardstock that you're not going to sublimate to match it, because if you don't have like the right color, the same way you sublimated this, just sublimate the white cardstock, sublimate that with the colors that you need also to make sure that it matches if you don't want to just kind of get a random color. So you can do that, but I just wanted to show, and then you see how the side of that, it gives it dimension, and then you can put your rod, like whatever you're going to put to stick it in there. So it's acrylic sticks, toothpicks, things like that. And then this one, if you want it to look just like this, just cut. So that same file that you have for this, cut just regular cardstock, white cardstock, or if you want it to match and be pink, if you want to reverse it and make that whole thing like the same color as one of the colors in your design, just make sure that you mirror it first, and then you can cut that out, or cut that out and glue it right to the back to give it more stability, because this is pretty thin. It's not the thick one like I make crowns with. So it's pretty thin. Oh, it's always in the videos. Always just come back and check the videos. Or did I take them out? Hold on. I wonder if I took them out. I used to put them in the videos all the time. Okay, yeah, they're not in there. I have to remember to make that back a part of it. But it is 9PKD6, 15% off. 9PKD6, and that's for Johnson's Plastics Plus. They have all sorts of things on that site. You will get lost on that site. And then the ribbon, where'd it go? So if you guys make this for your business, like to wrap things with, I definitely would love to see it. Post a picture in the group, or just post, when you post it to your page, put TPTM, the professor taught me, just so that I can see it if you make these for your business, or just send me the picture, and how you incorporate using ribbon, and making your own branded ribbon for things. So even if it's just for something personal, it may not be for an order. Maybe you have a baby shower, you're making a baby, people make those baby shower gift boxes, and they have basically what I have my cardstock in, they're putting the baby items in it. Maybe you want to take that a step further and make custom ribbon, either with the child's name on it, somehow branded for your business, and you're wrapping that box in the custom ribbon, because this doesn't really cost you anything. And you can see from a 13 by 19, you can, set them up to where you can cover a whole ribbon just with one 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper, or 13 by 19. So it's not very expensive to make these. All right. All right. So that's Johnson's Plastic site. They actually changed. Well, they have Sublimation here, but it's so much, it's so much stuff here. So when you go to blanks, I think Patrice is asking about like the Unisub. They have that here, where if you have a Glowforge, you can purchase basically the white Unisub. They also have MDF that you can submit to, and then you can cut it with your Glowforge and make your own blanks. But they have all sorts of keychains here. There's a scarf. You will literally get lost in all the different stuff that they have. And it might even kind of spark your interest. Like, see this, it says rubber seat, cushion, or kneeling pad. I know there is a company that sells these for parents, when they're giving their children a bath. And so they advertise these so a parent can put it underneath their knees so that they, don't hurt their knees when they're giving the kids a bath. If you are someone that wants to do all over shirts, or you don't have like a big table and you have to be on the floor a lot, guess what? This might be a good thing to get, actually it's $9, so maybe not, but get something for your knees, because doing those all over shirts on the floor is murderous on your knees. The shimmer pillows, I have some of these plaques. I can't wait to make the plaques for my students who are in my academy. A leash. Drawstring bags. They do have vapor shirts on their site. Frosted beer can glasses, all sorts of things. Microfiber cloths, 85 cents. Actually, yeah, because you pay 99 cents for the one that's like this at Dollar Tree. The one that's in the automotive section, you pay 99 cents. So that's not bad. 85 cents for that. It's not bad at all. Let's see. Someone asked about the magnet. Do they have a magnet here? Let's see. Let me see. Sublimation mag. There it is right there. Okay, wait, that's aluminum magnet. And then there's this one, natural wood magnet, hardboard magnet. So they have a lot of stuff here. So let's see, hardboard one. And then this is, so this one is just a, it's 2 1/4 by 2 1/4, like a square. Oh, you put the, so they don't make anything where it's like you're subbing to it. You take this, you sub it, and then there is a magnet that has adhesive on it. You take that off and put it to where now you're putting the magnet onto it. So I'm pretty sure if that's the case, then you just buy the magnet strip. Like that means you can turn anything and make anything a magnet. Because I have some magnet sheets from Walmart. So you just get something, you're going to sub it, and then you're going to press it to that magnet sheet. That's pretty much how they're working, like when it comes to that. I use it for holiday or cartoon designs for granddaughter's hair bows. Yep. So, yep, Johnson's Plastics Plus. Ooh, they have a starter set. So if you kind of don't know what you want to do, they do have a starter set, $49.81. And it has, let's see. So it has an aluminum panel, the tote, stainless steel bottle opener, sequin pillow cover, a license plate, round Unisub keychain, arch photo panel, ornament with ribbon, this one, white luggage tag, I'm guessing this one, square coaster, and a dog tag, a pet tag. So that's everything that comes in here. So you can, oh, this one's out of stock. I would say $49. You get all of these, but it is out of stock. I mean, drinkware is ridiculous. Like, it's so many different types of drinkware out there. It's crazy. I got some wine caddies, single wine caddies from TTB Designs. I need to do those. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder, I'm pretty sure you just sub the picture and then put it inside, but this has lights on it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, I think that's kind of cool. I like that one. All right, y'all. So thank you guys so very much for joining me today. Day 2. Tomorrow is, because today was supposed to be balloons, but I had to do something for my sister. So we just made it HS Ink Day Part 2. Since I had to do those things for my sister. And she would have rushed me. If I'd have tried to do balloons, should have got on my butt. Like, I need this for school. And they left a little bit after I got it done. So let's see, brand. Tomorrow is, we're going to do stamp pieces anyway. So we're going to do some more print and cut tomorrow. And then printable party favors. That means like water bottle labels, chip bags, things like that. 3D invitations, treat table setups. I was not thinking when I did this because the boys will be home and I can't really do it out there. So I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm so ready to end right here. I was trying to ride out, but to give it a whole week. But I do have like a boot camp coming up, like the second week of, like, it's not this week, it's the second week of September. I'm so tempted to end right here. I'm tired, y'all. I'm not gonna tell a lie. I am tired. This has been a really long month. And everything in me is saying to end right here, and we will do these. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here to stay. So I have time to do the other ones, but I kind of want to take a break. It's been a really, really, really long month, y'all. A really long month. So we'll see how I get through tomorrow and then party favors. So maybe I can combine this one and this one. That way, I kind of knock those two out. And then if I do this one, Yeah, I don't know about these. I have time. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm tired. Like, I am tired. It's been a great month, but it's been a long month. And I only really missed, so this day I missed, but I made it up here. So I did 2 of them there. This one, we still did this day. We missed another day. What day did we miss? We did paper bowls. Oh, explosion boxes. But we did something else that day instead. I only really missed 2 days. I missed this one. No, I missed this one. And then drinkware, we made that up here. But we did a really good one on this day. We set up my mom's Sublimation printer. So you got to see a full setup of a Sublimation printer and the Hotronix heat press. So I did good this month. I did good. I know I'm talking through the calendar. I'm actually pointing. Well, I guess you guys can't see what I'm pointing to because I'm on the other one. So I'm just kind of pointing through the different days that I've done. So yeah. It's been a long month. A long, 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 long month. So let's see. You've given us so much. End it if you need rest. I really do. I think I do. Take a break if you need to. We will be here when you return. And then I have to do my schedule for next month's classes and my academy classes, my sublimation, like what's not so like this month, September, I'm out of my mind again, right? So thank you. Thank you guys. Oh, y'all so sweet. So now y'all making me not feel so bad about not finishing the month. Okay. I was looking at the calendar. I was looking at the calendar going through all the different days. All right. I was looking at the days to see which days I've gone through. So I was saying, y'all couldn't see me pointing, but I was just going through the days saying which days I missed. I lost my train of thought. I was going to say now. So the Essentials Refresher is in September. And I still have the makeup day for the Sublimation seminar is in September. So I want to just get that out of the way while that's still fresh on people's minds. And then I have to schedule my study sessions for masters, my business strategy. We are doing apps for Shopify this month. So I definitely have to schedule. I have to put the links out for that one. I have the schedule. So it's still a lot going on in September. That's why I said, I think I want to kind of take a break for the rest of the week because the next week after that, I go back into like crazy mode because it is back to back to back to back to back to back things again between study sessions, the boot camp for party, like it's different. I'm going to do like a sublimation. It's like party favors, kind of like the toppers. And there's like some other things that we're going to talk about that I'm going to teach and show you how you can make. So that's all like event type things, but all sublimation. So that's next month. I have study sessions. I have business strategy sessions. The redo or the day 2 of the seminar, only because for me, I feel like I didn't get all the information that I wanted out during that. When some people told me it was a lot of information, it was okay. But it was still some like things I feel like are really, really important for beginners. And then Essentials of Silhouette Studio Refresher. So it'll be the last refresher for this particular one. And then in like 2 months, I'm hoping and praying I can use version 4 because some people are using that. So I will end up doing the essentials probably, like, not to say the full 4 hours. So I don't know. Like, I don't think I ever want to do that 4 hours again. But I thought about kind of doing another one, kind of close to the end of the year, like I did before, where it is going through all of it again. So we'll see. But yeah, but I definitely will see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, like I said, we are doing centerpieces. So like just print and cut. So I'll just show you how to do small print and cut centerpieces. I'll probably combine Saturday and tomorrow. So I'll do the regular cutout, and then I'll also use the hot wand and do it that way too. So we'll combine those so that we're not missing all of the days. But I'm tired. I was tired. All right, y'all, I'm going to get out of here. I don't know what my husband planned for dinner, but I want a chalupa. So I might go to TB. It's my day, still my day, so I can have what I want. And I think I want a chalupa. And he's been working on his car all day, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to cook. So I think it'll be an easy it'll be easy to convince him to let's go get some Taco Bell. All right, y'all. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out with me. For those who were a part of HS Sync Day, like the party on Zoom, that was great. And my husband talks about me because I like to play bingo. I lay in my bed and play bingo every single day. But my people had fun playing bingo last night. And I still have cards. I didn't realize that my cards were good for 30 days. So I just might have another Zoom party and we're going to play some bingo. I'm going to get my money's worth out of those bingo cards I had to pay for online. So y'all be on the lookout for that, because that was just going to be a fun day and we will play bingo. Ooh, Patrice. Got to call ya. Because if you ever don't have a craft for crafts and combos, we should really play culture tags, or we should play bingo on crafts and combos one day. That would be really cool, man. We need to get together about that one. But yeah, my husband, he tells me I'm an old lady because I play bingo. But I feel like everybody enjoyed bingo last night, and we gave away some great prizes and stuff like that. And let me just tell you this. If you missed it, you should have joined, because everybody that was on last night got a wonderful surprise at the end. They got some one-on-one time with your girl. So see what happens when you miss live Zooms with me. So yeah. That was pretty cool, and I really want to do bingo again. But I think I want to play. I let somebody else call. I got to give somebody else access to it so they can call, and I can actually play because I like bingo. So we're gonna see. Oh, you were supposed to come too. I'll make up the bingo night for y'all. For those who missed it, we'll make up the bingo night because I have 31 days to use those cards. So we have some time to play another round of bingo. She says, yes, thanks, because I'm really going to need it. But I will have, I'm going to have like a certain schedule, like what you got, because all y'all can't book it at one time. So let's definitely spread those out, because it was what, 40, at that time, it was like 45 of y'all. So we're going to definitely have to spread that out. Don't all book at once. But yeah, I'll make sure I get all of you guys taken care of. All right. My sister told me about that game because it's kind of like bingo, but you flip it, like you have the board that has a bunch of different cards on it, and then you just flip it. So it's kind of like that. Yeah, my sister told me, my other sister, not the one that was here today, not the teacher, about that one. So yeah, I have never played that one, but I may have to go on Amazon and order it because we have family game nights and stuff too. So that would be pretty cool. Thank you. It's like we sure did. She says, darn, don't say darn them people wedding. That's a happy moment. She said, darn them people wedding. Yeah, that's what my sister asked me to do. She wanted me to make her one. I think they were having like a family game night and she wanted me to make her one, but I will be honest, I'd never heard, like, I feel weird because I'd never heard of it before. And so me trying to create it, I was like, oh my gosh, like this is a lot. So yeah, but I want to get the regular ones. I think it'll be kind of cool to do that with the boys. Because if y'all were on last night, you can hear MJ. He is competitive. Oh shoot, man! And I gotta get him. I gotta get him Legos. He told some mommy, none of these prizes will work for me. But he came in here, made me sign him up for a bingo card. My kid is competitive, so I still got to get him some Legos. Oh, she says, I don't know. Danny, bye. Okay? Bye, Daddy. Bye, Daddy. I can't with you. Yes, my son is very competitive. He was really into bingo. My husband calls me old, but MJ tries to come over there and he likes to hit the buttons, Zani Money too. So it's not that old because my kids like it. Ooh, thank you. Oh, yes. I hope that my children will come forever and a day for movie and game nights. That's what I'm going to do now. So that's another thing. I want to go get Taco Bell. We can sit on the couch and eat it and watch something before the kids have to go to bed because tomorrow's a school night. So yeah, probably going to do that. Let me go now so I can go order food and then chillax on. Ooh. Or do I want TGI Fridays? Nah, we'll do Taco Bell. All right, y'all. Thank you guys so very much for joining me. I shall talk to you guys tomorrow, bright and early. It's still Q&A. I feel like have I done a Q&A recently, like a real Q&A. I don't know, but I'll be back tomorrow for the Q&A. So have your questions ready, or if you guys give me something to where I don't have to do it on the fly and I'm taking time trying to figure it out, if you go to my sublimation group, or go to one of my Facebook groups, Silaholics Anonymous, Silhouette Help, or Honestly Speaking, if you have a picture or something like something that you want to be recreated, I won't try and copy theirs directly, although like today I copied their design for my sister. But if you have something like, just how I did today, you saw how I made, like, they only had the one that was like this, and I showed how to make it like this. So if it's little things like that, you guys ever want to see me teach it, because sometimes people don't have questions, but I try to look and see if there was a question recently posted in a group and I can show that to the masses. So if you guys have those situations and you come across something, take a screenshot, post it in the group, and hopefully on one of my lives, I can show you guys how to do it in Silhouette Studio. All right. So do that. All right, y'all. Until next time, have a great one. Continue to unlock your creativity and be INKcredible. HS Ink week is over. Woohoo! But we still have the giveaway on the 5th. So don't forget about that. Later, guys. Peace.